Hey, welcome back everybody. We are back and today we're going to be doing a little more Last Epoch because the upcoming season is next week and I think I'm sold on Aura of Decay going into the Lich build because a lot of the Lich changes look really good, and so far I've been enjoying Aura of Decay. I don't know how I want to approach it because there I think is a lot of cool things you can do with bleed. But there are also a lot of things you can do with poison. For instance, I think Incipient Decay is really cool. I don't know if it's good, but I think the Defiling Nova having 500% of your poison chance would be a really nice little burst of damage for any rares that you encounter. So that might be worth taking a look at. We're also getting a lot more AoE. And another reason that I'm considering just staying with poison is for this. So increased poison damage while Aura of Decay is active. That's a whole lot of poison damage that we can get from an idol. And I don't know, it seems like it might be worth investing in this, but this is not going to convert to bleed if we say do the Aura of Decay stuff. Now the only other thing is Flay looks incredible as well, so I'm probably going to use Flay along with Aura of Decay, but Flay is basically just going to be a way to make Aura of Decay better. Now this is a really good argument for going for a bleed Aura of Decay, because then this is going to stack with and like pass along the bleeds. So you've got this, let's see, you've got the bleed eruption, and then where's the thing that I'm trying to find. There's something that makes bleeds proliferate. Here it is, Blood Waltz. So Blood Eruption spreads all bleeds on an enemy to a limited amount of other enemies in the range. So this would be incredible for clearing packs if we're not already doing that super well. So yeah, something to think about there. But the other thing is just getting more ailment frequency and increased radius with this open wounds. So really enjoying the look of this. But yeah, that's what we'll be working on today, is we're just gonna continue going through the campaign, mostly relying on Aura of Decay. We don't have Flay yet, so we can't do that, and we don't have a lot of the Lich changes. And one of the other Lich changes that are coming in, which look incredible. Let me see. Here we go, build planner. So if we go Necromancer, not Necromancer, Lich, and then go to the passives, right? So Lich is getting a couple passive changes, but the most important one is one that allows us to gain Leech. Yeah, here we go. Essence Devourer. So increased damage over time and damage over time leached as health. So this is super important because right now I think the only source of this is the unique catalyst that we use. And then we can get more damage over time based on your current health drain per second. Additionally, and then we combine that with the... Oh, so this one says Leech ends at 66% health, which is great if we use it along with... Where is it at? There's one more that I'm thinking of. that reduces our max health to 50%, or we will recover above 50%. I thought it was a 1 point, but I guess not. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. So this is the 2-point bonus from here. We get more health, and health gained is endurance threshold. But once we hit the 2% mark, we can't exceed max health of 50%, and we always count as low life, which is cool for, I think, this. Yeah, damage increase, tripled at low life. But yeah, so this is the plan, right? We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna have ward based on our missing health. And then we just stack tons of health and use this, and I think it'll be pretty nice. We're gonna have to do, I think, this health drain per second, but I don't know. That'll be a little rough. We're gonna need to get sources of health gained as ward per second. But yeah, so that's kind of the super vague plan. So let's get into the game. Right now we're doing things a little oddly. Yeah. And then I guess one last thing is, if we go physical with Aura of Decay, we can also mess around with the new Blood Orb approach. I think it's going to be super nice. All right, gonna throw that. Yeah, so this is incredibly good. Although maybe it won't be worth it in the long run. And then sell everything else. Yeah, hopefully in the new patch, Aura of Decay will be a better... It's supposed to be a better source of single target, but we'll see how it actually works out. I'm very excited for this new season. I think it's going to be really good. I need like a ton of resistances, I think. I've got 0 physical resistance and almost no elemental. I've been so focused on poison resistance. Hey, how's it going, Esther? Been quite a while, has it? I don't think you were here Wednesday, and then I didn't stream last Saturday, so I suppose. Doing pretty well. very busy lately, but that's okay. Last Epoch coming up next week, and then the week after is PoE 2. Which I'm hoping is a lot of fun. $7:31 was last time. Oh wow. I'm really bad at keeping track of time. Had constant internet edited, just also just been asleep. Fair. Totally fair. Sword, yeah, no. Yeah.
Esther_Unbound just redeemed at 7TV emote. https://7tv.apps/emotes/01jx8.
Gotta remember to do this each stream.
WZS8P0B5V2R5D8.
Old. All right, should be there. Yeah. Very nice. You know, I've played a game on stream a couple times, and I play it all the time on like my own time. It's called Tiny Rogues. It's just this little like roguelike that is very, very heavily inspired by PoE. But one of the things they have in there is like a bunch of auras, and they added a poison aura, and I was like, man, this aura is incredible. I love this. I wish this was in PoE, and I've never played Aura of Decay in Last Epoch, and it's the same thing. It's just an aura that deals poison damage, and I'm so shocked that I never actually played with it. Like every time I play Last Epoch, I end up playing some approximation of Herald of Thunder, or attempt at Herald of Thunder on the Primalist. Is it functionally different than RF? Yes and no. Is it poisons you too? Yeah, so instead of dealing direct damage to me, it just adds stacks of poison. And so increasing the frequency of application adds more poisons to me, increasing my poison duration, increases the duration of poisons on me. So yes and no, basically how I would think about that. Actually, I'm not entirely sure that poison duration scales on myself. Have you played Death Aura? I have not. Death Aura, I was not around when Death Aura was still a playable skill. I hope one day it returns to being a skill that you can just play. I've got a pretty low bar for what I think is acceptable damage, but I feel like Death Aura is going to be below that bar. It's still playable. Is it playable without a single target skill? Because it seems like all of the guides that I see playing it are like, you have to play it with Caustic Arrow, and Caustic Arrow is actually the damage. Void Rift when you hit an enemy. Oh. Last time I saw you running hot, you had ball lightning. I thought I did, but it was really bad. $300k to a mil, depending on investment, and then single target. RF Trap or DD, Death Aura, Cosmic Arrow. Yeah. I'm just kind of biased against bow skills. Which, you know, I say that, but I play Poison Herald of Thunder, which is effectively a bow skill. I wish it weren't, though. My favorite build ever used a bow? What build is that? Devouring Totems. I am not familiar with the build. In Crucible? Oh, that one. Wasn't that just to make your quiver like crazy good? Like, it wasn't actually a bow build, it was a, I'm using a bow so I can use this quiver. And it was specifically a Widow Hail build. No? Okay. Alright. Use a Mariketh bow. Support cast speed, chaos dot. Weird spell bow. Pump totem level. Oh, gotcha. Oh, how I want to do this. I don't know. Let's see. I feel like I've done all this. I've done all this, haven't I? Feels like it's been a really long week. Yeah, I've done all this. Yeah, it has. It really has. Are you, I mean, I guess it's still way too early to tell, but are you planning on playing the 0.3 update on PoE 2? Had a doctor appointment and car issues, and now it's rescheduled over a month out. Oof. I feel like it's like so hard to get a doctor's appointment in any meaningful way. On any reasonable schedule. Did a bit of Dawn of the Hunt and regretted it. Yeah, I wasn't wild about Dawn of the Hunt. Like I played a pretty significant amount of it, and I'm just, there are things that I would like them to do to make, I don't know, build making feel better. But I also understand that my approach of finding a way to not play the game to maximize enjoyment of playing the game is probably not common. Or maybe not common is probably not correct. Niche, at least. Because the lightning spear meta was good and powerful and strong, and I probably should have made one, but I didn't want to. Okay, what do I do here? I mean, I suppose ultimately it doesn't matter. Hmm. I want any of the crit stuff. There is... Let's see. Necrotic spells. Necrotic abilities, yeah, no. All right. Here is... You know what? Hold on, settings. Yeah, that worked. Oh wait, we need... Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay. That hurt.
Killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Alright, so that one's done.
I can regard from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Yeah, we'll do a stun. Alright, we're gonna respec that. I didn't realize the cooldown was on the skill itself. Alright, this is the one where I have to chase down a bunch of servitor guys. Alright, sweet. Wasn't damage taken as physical. Nice. Not planning on playing Ellie either, kind of been drifting. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I've actually... So... Tiny Rogues, again, one of the games I play just on the side. There's an update coming out, hopefully in September. I'm pretty excited about. And then other than that, I kind of just been floating around. I play a nice amount of Monster Hunter as well. Although I really want Monster Hunter to update and add master ranks, because at the moment, I feel like there's not enough progression to be done in Monster Hunter. It dropped over here.
It eludes me.
All right.
Never would have thought necromancy could be so glorified. Something so grand.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how. No more games. You. Why are you here?
All right.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herod's lance. I'm back in my own era. Looks like more fools will have to die yet if I'm to get off this mountain.
That hurt. I'm thinking there's probably a bunch of physical damage here, and I have 0 physical resistance.
Death will not take me.
Which I really need to fix. Ow. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to do without a loot filter for now. I need better armor. I could make a loot filter for it, but okay. We're at level 45. I think everything I've got is pretty much set. What level am I? 44? Okay. Let's... That is actually the exact one I wanted removed. Nice. Level 45 to forge an elemental resistance shard. I mean, we're about to be there, so... Alright, sword, amulet. Okay. Now we do and mess around with these and do the elemental resistance. What else? Perfect. Alright, let's see if we are good. Oh yeah. I forget, do you play Magic the Gathering? Not anymore, no. I haven't played 5 years or so. I used to play a lot. It was pretty wildly popular while I was in college. In a bit then, yeah. I don't know if they've kept doing it, but I feel like when they first introduced planeswalkers, where like there was a limit, you could only have one per deck, and they were a little more powerful. Like they were powerful, but they were acceptable, which I think was like Child of Alara. It's the set that they introduced them. I feel like that was fine, but I don't know. The more I looked into planeswalkers, the more, I guess, ridiculous they became. Like if you don't have a planeswalker in your deck, you don't seem to have an operable deck anymore, and that to me is sad. But yeah, eventually I just got tired of the, I guess, the way some people play, which, you know, play the way you want. If it's fun for you, that's what's important. I just didn't enjoy the army building and or crazy combos. Like I don't like playing with people who, if they don't get their combo by turn 3, they're like, oh, okay, I lose. And then if they do get their combo, they spend 10 minutes explaining the combo to you. I don't know. That wasn't fun to me. We'd get to the point where I stopped playing anything but burn decks. I think just standard. Like no legacy. Standard sets. Some of the people that were, because I played during college, and so some of the people there were like obsessed with blue decks, which in theory are really cool. And I like the idea of them. But as soon as the things started happening where people would just quit the game by turn 3 to 5 if they didn't pull the card that kicked off their combo, that was just like, why play the game? I don't know. But yeah, I started just playing straight burn decks, which were like oh god, what were they called? Arc Runner, Lava Axe, and Fling. Like I had a deck that was just made of those cards. And it was just like, hey, you've got like 10 turns before your life is 0. Good luck. Yeah. And what I would do is, so like Lava Axe is a 5 cost, 5 damage card. Fling is a 2 cost, you get to throw whatever. And Arc Runner is a 3 cost, 5/1 that dies at the end of the turn. And so I would do Arc Runner, Fling. I probably need some of these. That's pretty funny nowadays. Void Poison, attunement, movement speed. I guess my boots aren't that great, although I do have 28 movement speed. Do you have that going for me? I could do that. I could just do... Let's see. That is so much movement speed, though. 2019 has Lightning Elemental, 3 CMC, Black Red Red, 6-1 Trample Haste. It's that player, discard 2, back the end step. The Turbo Arc Runner. Nice. Burn deck was always my favorite. Which wasn't always the case. When I started playing green, red, blue, I think was my favorite. And it was not for like, not because it was good. It's because I was just getting into the game. And I just bought some packs, and one of the cards I pulled was, God, what was it? Megalanoth, I think. I think it's Megalanoth, yeah. But it was just like this huge, I think it's 8/8 monster. And that was my favorite card. I made a deck around it. Alright, I think I need to suck it up and equip these boots. I need the physical resistance. I'm so slow. Are you familiar with Commander? I think I played a couple times, but yeah, it's basically instead of you having a life pool, you have a commander, and that's your... If it dies, you're dead, basically. Not at all. I remember playing it, I just don't remember any of the rules. Because my friends really enjoyed that format. And they tried to explain it to me once. Under guard, you can only have one of each card. Gotcha. Got it. I think I might have played it once. Well, I definitely played it once. I don't know if I played it any more than that. Because by the time I get introduced to that, I was pretty out of Magic. I'm pretty sure I still have my Arc Runner deck. And those are the only Magic cards I own. It's just the single Arc Runner deck.
Death will not take me.
Oh, you know what I did do? So the Arc Runner deck that I built was made up of cards entirely from like starter sets. Been popular for a long time, like really old, but it wasn't until later that actual commander specific stuff came out. Basically the most popular format nowadays. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, so my my college at the time was just handing out starter decks of Magic the Gathering because they got sent a bunch of Magic the Gathering starter decks, and the Fling deck that I made was made up entirely of those cards. So like highest rarity was uncommon. It was awesome. But we went through and made sure that all of the land had the same art. It was the Snowy Mountain Fire mana. Standard and modern are still way more, but oh, Commander's a little more. Makes sense. I wonder if that's made sliver decks more or less popular. I just don't know how many sliver cards there are, and if there are enough to make up a singleton deck. I'm sure there are by this point. All right. Dang it. Trying to tank everything. Right. All right.
The nomads told me what you did. You're now Rael wanted to use the lance, but Herod forbade it. Until now.
Open up idle slots. Yeah. Best. Very nice.
It eludes me.
All right.
Impossible.
Hit really hard. Okay. Okay.
Death will not take me.
Let's see. Uh, okay. All right. Playing a weird open world Magic the Gathering RPG recently instead of normal games. I mean, if it's fun, that's all you need. What have I been playing? I've been trying out some games. There's a new roguelike first-person shooter I've been trying out called Abyssus, I think. It's been pretty fun so far. I haven't gotten very far though. Single player, not official. The format's a mess. I have Commander, Band, and Modern cards.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Was poison around when you were playing? I don't think so, no. I think the only... I mean, I don't know how poison works, so... My assumption is that the closest thing to it would be Death Touch. That hurt a lot. Okay, a ton of poison resistance, a little bit of health, a little bit of mana. Alright, is this better? 3 vitality, 46 health. That's so much poison resistance. Holy cow.
We have the land. I'll tell me more of this immortal emperor.
I know things are yet if to be. All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Counter players get when they hit 10 poison, they lose. Maybe it was around. That sounds familiar. It's from 1994, but a lot of sets don't have it. Gotcha, okay. Current deck is a poison deck. Made creature with 54 power, unblockable on turn 2. It's wild. It's an RPG, there are bosses and a ton of fodder fights. I mean, it's an interesting concept, at least. Well, I think my favorite video game that is a card game, it's probably gonna be Slay the Spire, but card games that actually exist, it's gonna be the Pokemon TCG game for the Game Boy Color. I loved that game. One of my friends was super into Pokemon TCG and Digimon TCG. I like the Pokemon TCG. I stopped liking it nearly as much when they added the EX cards. I feel like it just similar to the way Planeswalkers kind of took away from how I enjoy Magic the Gathering. Like, it made so many other cards irrelevant, and that sucks. Travel to Deep Harbor. Where is that? Did you hear they were so big back then? Yeah. I mean, again, Pokemon is a really fun game, and I think the original format was really good. It's just they purposefully made so like there is no HP. There is like prizes, and every time you knock out a Pokemon, you get a prize, and then the amount of prizes determine like the length of the game. Standard is 6 prizes. The problem is they purposefully made cards that are stronger than everything else, and then they were just like, they're worth 2 prizes. And now in order to counter an EX card, you almost have to have your own EX card. I like the war concept, but unless you focus on Planeswalkers, people don't run the, yeah. I don't know if that's worth it, but we're gonna find out. A lot of Planeswalkers are kind of cost payoff since you basically never get to use their big ability nowadays. Hard to defend, and if you do, costs even more. Yeah.
We have a problem. It is you then. Their hold up.
Although
If you think you stand a chance,
they kind of have to be hard to defend. because they're on purpose OP, you know? So like, again, back in Child of Alara, my brother had a deck that used I don't remember what the planeswalker was or did, but it was basically a vampire that was a planeswalker. And it was, I think, a black and blue deck. And it was just like, if you let him live on the field for like 4 turns, you just lose. Like, that wasn't the actual wording, but he got powerful enough after 4 turns. I think it was like blood counters he got or something. But yeah, if you let him live for 4 turns, you were dead. Okay. This ring has vitality, health regen, and damage over time already. So let's put on some alley res. And some probably poison. Maybe, I don't know. Oh no, health. What's the alley res right now? Probably still better. Not a very good ring, but I think it's still better.
Death will not take me.
Burns, no. It was Soren. Let me see. Calavelara. Walker. Oh no, that okay, that pulls up Child of Alara, which makes sense. Wasn't it the set? Or was it Duel of Planeswalkers? It might have been Nicole Bolas. And I might just be making up that it was the vampire. It was Shards of Alara when I started playing, but I don't know if that was the set that the card was from. But I do remember having the Child of Alara card in my Megalanoth deck. There's a Conflux Bolus. And Child of Alara was from Conflux as well. Yeah, that was it then. Yeah, Shards was when I started, and then I'm guessing Conflux was a couple sets later. Yeah. It was super annoying. It was also super annoying because, like, I played a Megalanoth deck, which was a crazy... Let's see, was... Let me see if I'm actually getting that card name correct. MTG... Megla... Yeah, Megalanoth. So I would, like, spend so much time trying to build up and get a Megalanoth on the board. And then Bolas would just, nope, that card isn't there anymore. How did you spell that? MEGO, I think. MEGOLONOTH, I think. Yeah, it's like a red, white, green or red, blue, green. Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing when I looked it up the first time. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's not a very good card. It's just big. Well, this is 8 mana, which nowadays is almost unplayable, yeah. Yeah, the reduction in how long games take, I think, is what made me switch to burn decks in the end. I didn't have to think of any crazy combos, I just played the game. And if you didn't take me down by turn 8 or so, I win. Assuming my land wasn't awful. Main deck nowadays takes 7 mana to deal infinite damage. Yeah, sounds familiar. I suppose, like, I don't know if I prefer that or the old days of let's see how many creatures both of us can fit on the board at the same time. I feel like that's what it was before. It was just like, hey, I'm gonna set up my 20 creatures and you're gonna set up your 20 creatures and then we're gonna make them hit each other. Magic the Gathering requires you to declare numbers, so just in case somebody can heal for infinite, 2, they just name larger. I just remembered another thing that annoyed me about Magic, and it boils down to playing with other people, and it's rules discussions, especially around things like when things happen. Because like you can do the counters and they happen before. God, they're like specific things that can happen before the thing that someone is trying to do, and like there's specific terms for it, and otherwise it happens after, and it's just, I don't know. Ultimately, people are what make that game worse. I'm amazed that to hear that from you, because I feel like the rule interaction is super PoE coded. It is, and that is ultimately fine. And when you're playing a game with Magic the Gathering, it's not a big deal. When you're playing with people, it's a headache. Because then you've got to sit down and you're just like, I countered your counter, which countered the counter before that, and then I played this card, which counters the third counter, but not the fourth one. So the fifth one goes through, and then you have to tear that card up. People are bad with the stack. I mean, yeah, which is understandable, but I feel like people start caring a lot about the game. Or way too much about the game. And it makes them less pleasant to hang out with. Which again, is a huge benefit of burn decks. No think, no rule. I play thing, you counter thing, okay. Thing don't happen. Red deck doesn't have counters. I don't have to have a stack. People are bad with priority, yeah. Yeah, priority is the thing that always used to make me mad. I had one deck ages ago that had people get mad about rules every match if they were new. The recoil? No. Lightning vitality. Maybe? You know what? Sure. I think we rip blood. Our eventually it's gonna just rip blood. I legit had to print out rules for cards just in the deck box. It was a stack thing. Yeah, it's it makes sense, but when you like start really getting into it, it's just a lot. Where did I miss? Oh, okay. Gotta go to the tower.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Man, I really just passed this up, didn't I? Whenever you cast a spell, you gain 1 life for each spell you cast this turn. But if I cast the spell That ability happens, then I cast a spell in response. When the ability actually happens, I have to cast 2 spells. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, it would be 4. Ooh. Yeah, I could see that upsetting people. 100%. Like, is it correct? Yup. Was it an ill-considered rule? Maybe. Yeah, the exact interaction is described in the official rules, so it wasn't too annoying to use. That's fair. And gain his ward. Let's see. I think I definitely do this. Although I think I'm just gonna have to wait to see what this is all about, because I don't know enough about what the new tree is gonna look like. I guess we could look at it. There's a weird interaction to exile somebody's entire board. That usually gets more. Let me write the order. Check this. Can't hit lands. At least there's that. Different card needed to hit those. I hate cards that allow you to get rid of somebody else's land. Is one of the most limiting things in the entire game. Doesn't exile the lands, it sacrifices them. Always fun to be like, I can't kill you yet, but... There is a card, and I used to hate it when my friend played it. So my friend liked to play a blue deck in college, and he had a card in his deck that basically said, start the game over. Like, it was discard both boards, like remove everything from both boards. Both health pools are 20. Discard all cards, draw 7. Like, it was like... Yeah, remove every card played so far back to turn 1. But this one was for both people. And he used to love playing that card. It always made me mad. Especially when I was playing like a burn deck. Because by the time he would play that, I probably didn't have enough cards to
I'm glad you are safe.
like
That would not be wise. Leah,
actually reasonably kill him again.
though I see her as a friend, she will
Like in my deck. Want to say all those are banned? Yeah.
May I
It would not shock me. Such a frustrating card.
These waters are dangerous. I've made Are you ready to head out?
I will be right back, and then we will continue this. We might actually take a break real quick and take a look at some of the new skills, the new season, and theorygraph a little bit on how we might want to build a bleed version of this if we don't go poison. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. And I think I do want to take a look at some stuff right here. So I kind of want to know what all I can do with low life. Surely there are some things that have affixes for low life. Oh, Wi-Fi died? Oof. Sorry to hear it. I missed if you respond. I went to the restroom, so you missed nothing, basically. Let's see. Lich. Low life. Okay, no low life things there. Oh. With armor dodge leech, no, okay. Home. New prefixes. Single source of it, minus 14 on a 7 mana planeswalker. All the others are banned. And that card is only legal in a few formats. I mean, I'm okay with that. Low life. Is it really low health? Acolyte Idol level 1. Okay. It's a 2/2. All right. Suffixes. Why is this song repeating? 3141, let's say 15 to 40. Oh, okay. They ruled that the restart was just really annoying. It was. And it doesn't save stuff out, it just restarts the game. Not plays a sub game. I forgot that sub game was a thing. I totally forgot that was a thing. I also hate that. Just in case you want a game inside your game. Remains is one that all others are sub games, yeah. '19th tournament match with recursive sub games. That's gotta be so annoying. Let's see. There's a card that came out a while ago. An Acorn card, which means it was never legal. That a sub game start at 5 HP with 3 cards of your choice on the field. Okay, so no sets that I want. Sorry, no new sets that I want. Plenty of unique items that look interesting. Low. See, this is searching the name. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look. Anyway, let's see. The skills. Rip Blood. Winner of the game put 1 card from that onto the field when the game ended. It was fun in the events that had it. Kind of annoying when you play sub games and you move stickers from your cards. If you're playing a deck that puts stickers on things, then you're way weaker. Oh yeah. Alright, skill tree. Where else can we get blood tether? Reaper form has it. Okay, so rip blood is only if you directly cast. It's a little unfortunate. Bit of card. Like Goblin for Isle, if you it let you put a new name sticker on it and give you mana per vowel in the name. Community calls it Mind Goblin. Nice. I cannot imagine why. When you directly cast Root Blood and kill at least one enemy, you recast it from a position. The recast can also trigger. That's gonna look really cool, I think. Converted into necrotic damage. Oh, very nice. Okay, so nothing like crazy for blood. Passive tree, I'm still gonna want. Oh yeah. Definitely Crimson Gluttony. They've actually made this easier for me because they've taken away the poison proliferation from here. And then we go into the Lich, definitely. I kind of want to do this. But at the same time, I want the flat health. Oh no, I want Dance with Death. Yeah, I want Dance with Death. And then we do... what? When a hit taken leaves you below half health, you gain ward based on your uncapped poison resist. I don't think I care about that. Like, it's good, but I don't think I care. Whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to summon a skeletal vanguard. Don't care about that. Vitality also grants increased health regen. This one I do care about. Bed of Souls. Makes Vitality insanely good. Health Leech also grants increased damage. Oh, I don't want that. I don't. Do I? There's a non-zero chance I try this anyway. Corrupted form, huge. Current health drain. Wait, does this only... Oh, damage over time per my health drain. I see. So it stacks with all the percent health drains that I'm gonna get. I see. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure I want this. Okay, I need to look at this one. Yeah. Your current health and your ward each cannot exceed 50% of your maximum health. Means health stacking is going to be super important. Okay. MTG stuff's pretty funny. I played pretty blorp boot. Had my attraction deck, and you get the roller coaster and foam weapon kiosk at the same time. It can be wild. I don't know. Sometimes all I can think of is the ProZD video, Dairy Cow. That's kind of how I feel about Magic most of the time. Last poison damage taken. This is a huge reason to stay poison on Lich for Aura of Decay. Let's see. Passive trait for Warlock gives us Cauldron of Blood when you cast physical skill. Cast Rip Blood and gain Bleed Overload. Bleed Overload. Gives you Rip Blood each second. Which is gonna make for cool things, I guess, but doesn't matter. The poison overload stuff I really don't care about. And Defiling Nova I'm already going to be casting all the time. Because it's right here. 15 seconds, skill tree nodes. Defiling Nova. It is a physical poison. You know what? Maybe Defiling Nova is really good, no matter what. Because that would give me the blood orbs anyway. And the new blood orb thing is actually pretty cool. Yeah, maybe even if I do stay with poison, I just change Lay to a poison skill, because I can do that. It was just a theme park theme set. It was very silly. You could play merry-go-round and Hall of Mirrors and other stuff. Or Blop is actually a legal commander. The card that I remember that is a crazy card, but it is not legal, is... Oh god, what was the... It's like some kind of weird confetti card, and you have to rip up the card and throw the like pieces of the card at the other player, and they lose. You don't win, but they lose. I think is how that card worked. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm confusing it. Yeah, confetti destroys everything it touches because you have to rip it up and throw it up in the air. You're right. I guess it's another card that I'm thinking of. Favorite is Blacker Lotus, which you have to rip up to use. Limited number of times per 4 seconds. Limit per 4 seconds, 2 per point. Do I want to use Flay is really the question here. I mean, I guess the answer is why not try it? If I like it, great. Also, it has the open wounds thing, which is gonna be super nice. Yeah, okay, Flay is right. Flay is correct. Okay, so if I were to do a build, I have to do vitality. I think is just correct for me. And then we need at least one of these. Let me go Lich. Necrotic, Cold, Bleed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't care about Skeletal Vanguard. I think I probably do care enough about these, though. No, you know what, no. I want my Leech. Maybe I do this. Word per second, Fizz resistance. No, I don't care about that. Vitality and health regen. Yes, need that. Poison and poison duration, no. And a word retention. Hmm. Damage over time leached his health. Less damage taken over time. All damage over time bypasses ward. I don't think I care about this one. I do care about this one. Need 5 points there. Think I do this. And then that. Okay, so I think that's how that goes. Aura of Decay. Flay. Rip Blood. Wandering Spirits and Transplant. Skills are going to be Aura of Decay. What is... Okay. Hey, I don't care about any of those. But we need blood font. That 20. Oh no, that's right. If we're going blood, we don't need. Oh no, we do want. We still want this. Instant Decay, because this is a physical poison skill that we will cast every 15 seconds. And then we do this and that. We flay. Then we go blood eruption. Here, 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 here. When you create a blood eruption, you gain a stack of blood revelry. Direct use of harvest rip blood. Nope. Curse. Yeah, I don't know what else to do here. We'll figure it out as we go. Then we want rip blood. Oh right, hold on. Rip. Okay. I guess we do that then. Alright, so for rip blood, we also need to go passives, warlock, 5, 5. Okay. Back to skills. Right, so we've got this one. And we want what? I thought there was something with blood bond. Or something with blood tether. I don't know. Then, did they take away the poison conversion? I guess they did. Okay. What is this called? Blood tether. Okay. Okay, so transplant, wandering spirits. Oh wait, we didn't do spirit geyser, which is the other thing I wanted to do. Okay, so this is necessary. This is do I need it? No. No, we're gonna remove all of these. Blood eruption consumes mana to release a wandering spirit. Effect can trigger 6 times per 4 seconds. And wandering spirits don't make sense here because they are a necrotic spell. And they don't do bleed things. Why am I doing this? This makes sense in a poison build, but not in... not in a non-poison build. What do chaos bolts do? Directly using flay and hitting at least one enemy per 1 maximum mana to release a chaos bolt toward an enemy. Maybe we do that instead. So now we trigger Chaos Bolts, and then Chaos Bolts we do Fire to Cold, no. This, and this. That's actually really cool. To do that. What else we want? Fire cold, no. Grave for 2. Maybe? Hitting your minion, no. Directly casting, no. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. So 4 extra projectiles, crazy amount of mana cost, question mark, maybe, I don't know. I have no idea if, because this doesn't say direct casts. I don't know if it's gonna work. And then this would go back to being the traversal skill. Or no, it would be let's see, respec this one, and then we would do Bone Curse because it's actually being used. We could do this, but I don't know that it's worth it. Bone Curse applies to hit damage, right? Physical damage when hit, damage is tripled if you inflicted the hit yourself, yeah. Might not end up with Bone Curse, honestly. Actually, lead chance would be pretty sick. Okay, so we do that. I guess we then do that and that. Okay. So that's the plan there. And that's now all physical. Going to nap. Enjoy. Have a good evening. You too. Alright, I think this is kind of where I'm leaning. If we want to go physical. We want to stay poison, which there is a very strong argument to be made for poison. We do that. And go further in. I think on in 7th Decay. Convert this. And that converts Flay to a poison. Well, Flay from bleed to poison, which is what we care about. Rip blood. We cannot take in a poison direction anymore. So it's just gonna have the poison chance that it's given. And then chaos bolts, I think, are just gonna have the poison chance that they're given on, like, as a base. Bone Curse. Yeah, honestly, Bleed kind of seems like the way right now. Seems like Bleed is the way. Because everything can apply bleeds. Especially the Bone Curse. Like extra bleeds. I think it's gonna be huge. Yeah, I think we go bleed. Alright, I'm gonna take another quick break and then we're gonna get back into the game. Be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, so I think I've decided. I think we are gonna go with Bleed Aura, which should be a lot of fun, and it's got the extra benefit of coming with more natural damage, because the base bleed damage is higher than base poison. Now, downside of that is that also applies to me, right? Because it'll be applying bleeds to me instead of
The traveler says
poisons. I'll be taking more damage, but I think it'll be worth it. Bloodsplatter has lost his chance to poison, right? Yeah. Which is kind of a shame. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. My gear is all terrible. Right. What did I pick up here? Honestly? Maybe. Okay. turn.
Farewell.
Okay. Alright, I think this way goes to the Moonlit Shrine, right? Yeah. All right. What have we got here? Got it. Don't need that. Okay. All right, I'm curious, so I'm gonna do this, even though I think it's probably going to kill me. I don't think there's a limit to how far this goes. Yeah, no, there's no limit. Singularity is good as long as you only have that's more hit damage. Doesn't help me at all. Right.
I swear, if I find out who designed this temple, I will tear their soul to shreds myself.
Her moving around is really annoying. All right. Yeah, don't need any of that.
Good to be with you. Good boy.
You're back. You met. I only neck. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you
All right. And away we go.
It eludes me.
There you are. Right, also there's a shrine just outside the city.
How did you enjoy that? There are good. Only it's they follow a caste system. I only know Sapphire. You'd have to ask someone more knowledgeable to know more.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Stay safe, traveler.
Your death has come.
One-handed mace, 53%. This damage over time. Still not as good as my. Is it? Wait. It's barely better, but I don't think I care enough. Let me see. Let me see if I can like make mine better. I bet I can. Let's see. Chance. I don't know, it's basically just poison pen. There, now mine's better. By a lot. Actually, on that note, Okay, yeah, no, none of those.
Death will not take me.
Alright.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
There's supposed to be a boss here somewhere. Okay, no. Did I totally miss this?
I can't believe it. Sorry, don't you worry about me.
I suppose for there's a there I am now. I'll figure out. There's also I'm child. Like I said, it is part of being chieftain.
All right.
Wither before me.
Let's see. I wonder how big, like, what is the limit of how large you can get the AoE on Aura of Decay? Okay. What can I add on here? I think vitality is probably what I'm gonna want. Wait, I can't add vitality? I don't like that. Okay, never mind then.
Your death has come.
Alright. Elemental. Okay. Nothing there. Alright. This could maybe be nice. What do I have on my helmet right now? Regen per second. That's kind of it. Alright, so let me get the regen back. Or do we need the regen? Or should we do elemental resistance instead? Hold on. Hold on. We should do the elemental resistance instead. Or physical resistance. Okay. %, 105% chance to inflict bleed on a hit, gained its bleed chance per second with hail of arrows. That's actually really cool. I think this is actually really good for me. Right? But is it better than having a ton of vitality? I don't think so for my good build. I think right now it actually is, but for when the changes happen, because we're gonna get health regen per vitality in the new one. Which will mean that I need to find good sources of flat health regen. Because I don't think there's any like percent health regen stuff. I'll have to look. All right. Yeah, there's got to be something we can use for like percent health regen. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find something. Look, flat health regen is probably really good later. We'll grab this waypoint and then look it up. Alright. We got it there. Now let's switch over here. Let's see, game guide. Or no, we want to do Beneath Ancient Skies. I think they're suffixes, or are they prefixes? I don't know. Regen. Okay, health regen for Primalist. Increased health regen and added health for small idols. Regen. Okay, so the flat regen gets up to pretty crazy levels at tier 8, which I'm not going to see, but 20 to 25. Health regen per second for a helmet, amulet, and gloves goes up to 2635. Okay, so it's difficult to get health regen is what I'm kind of gathering from this. Okay. Going to the game guide and we want life, health and health regeneration. Your character will also have some passive health regeneration. It can be increased by skills, items, passives, and leveling up your character. Each character level grants 0.125 health regen. Okay, so there is some default health regeneration, but adding flat is of course much better, because even with 100, that's only 12 health regen with 100 levels. Okay. Yeah, this I think that'll work. Alright. Well, I think that's gonna do it for today. It's been a lot of fun. I'm very excited for the new season for Last Epoch. Let's see, Wednesday we will still not be in the new league, as it will be the 20th, so the new league won't start until the 21st. So we'll see what we do on Wednesday. But on the 21st I'll be playing. I won't be streaming it. But on next Saturday, we should be playing it. And we'll be probably in monoliths. So, should be lots of fun. Thanks everybody so much for watching, and I'll see you on Wednesday.